everybody, and welcome to the stream. Hello, Joshi. Hello, Proxy. Welcome to the stream. Hope both of you guys are doing well. Yes, it's time for Honkai Star Rail. So, as you may remember, last time we stopped after we figured out that the whole Euphoria's planet is basically just a project, an experiment. And apparently we're still not done with the version we started last time, so we'll continue with that today. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you for asking. How are you doing? You doing good too? Oh yeah, and also Proxy, I added the accessories for the Junimo stream avatars too. Thank you for the hat pack. So you can now get the ribbon or whatever you wanted to. Yeah, just wanted to let you know. But yeah, we'll continue with Honkai Star Rail. Let me switch over to the game. There we are.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
If not, then I'll be leaving.
You're happy because I'm alive? Oh, I'm so glad. Also, please let me know if the volume is okay or if I have to adjust anything.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Sound is good? Hey, thank you for letting me know.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
It's such a relief to see you two. How are things outside this world? Herda, you're here too? We have a ribbon now! Congratulations, Proxy. Herda, you're here too?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already.
4
Without you even
times?
being aware of it, of course.
When? What?
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Well, Herda, every time you're here, there's always trouble. Well, yeah, but that's because Herda's bored when there isn't anything going on. I feel like if you're too smart, you're looking for trouble, because if there's no trouble, you're bored. But, yeah.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
It's kind of like, you know when you have siblings, and they're bored so they come to annoy you and start trouble with you? And they don't actually have any problem with you at that very moment, they're just bored. So they come and bother you until you start arguing with them so they're entertained. I totally did not have that happen to me a lot because my brother was bored all the time or anything. I would like to destroy the erudition.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the dark ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
What do you mean what Yoko does? Yoko is not bored. She has a very good life, thank you very much. You did that a lot to your big sister? Oh dear, your poor sister.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
The humans cannot decide when cats are bored or not. But she doesn't act bored. She seems very happy. And she doesn't start trouble or anything, so no. She does not seem bored. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Emporius is its source code. And this scepter is its incubator.
Thank you for the hat. Working system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Ligus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Did you write the script for the ASMR video? Of course I did. I told you, I write the scripts and stuff for everything I do. I wrote my lore video, I wrote my ASMR video. Unless I say otherwise, I wrote everything I do. Of course I didn't write the games or anything, but I think that's obvious. But yes, all the things I do myself, I wrote myself too.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
You even wrote the future? No, that's terrifying. Well, I'm not at liberty to say. I wrote part of the future. I mean, I didn't write the future of random strangers I've never met and will never meet, but... You know, in a way, aren't we all writing our own future by decisions we are making in the present? So... Bullshit didn't exclude. Didn't write Star Rail, No, I didn't write Star Rail, of course. I meant, like, everything I do by myself, like the lore stuff or the ASMR stuff. I wrote that stuff. I think that resembled a broke canvas. You don't think you're in charge of your own future? Okay, I mean, technically, if there is a fate, then we wouldn't know about it and we would still think we make decisions even though we were always going to make that decision. So technically we don't make decisions, but... I mean, what's the point of thinking about that? It's just this the way it is and we couldn't change it if it wasn't the way we think it is, so... You're the one who placed the brick beside your door and just tripped on that brick. I mean, I could say no, but what if in the future there's time machines and for some reason future me went back in time to put the brake in front of your door? I don't know. But present me did not do that, no.
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Emporius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
How could you? Why would you curse me? I didn't do anything. And Shiro did. Now has become. Hope you're beautiful. What? Don't curse me. You can't curse me. You can't curse a half-demon as a mere human. That does not work.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
I don't think that we're really the author of our fault, because every choice we make in fault was already influenced by a past experience. I mean, that's one way to look at it too, but I mean, I feel like there is no correct answer for that really, because it all depends on how you look at it. So I feel like everyone should decide how they want to look at it themselves. Now you will press me. Hope I have minus surplus this year. I can get myself anywhere. What? Okay.
Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Then your past wouldn't expect to ruin your own life. What? It's just based on your observations of this world? I mean, it does make sense. I curse you with a happy life and a good future. Would you curse me with good things? Wouldn't that be a blessing, though? I thought a curse always had to be negative. Then again, I'm no expert, so what do I know? Thank you, I guess? Final sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world-bearing to me. Final didn't die. He's still fighting. And he entrusted the duty of world-bearing to me.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephalie's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
Also, I hope I will do good employment. Thank you.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talanton.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
You're bored? No, don't be bored.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
You can start to arrive in your current location at any time. Isn't the riot the bad thing? Or am I confusing it with something?
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Yes, please be safe. If you do decide to start a riot. Which I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but please be safe. You're just joking? Okay, that's good. No, that's your fruit. Please just be safe. I can't tell you what to do or not do, but please be safe in whatever it is you're doing.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Aww, I'm really glad about that too. I'm really glad that all of you guys have found me and are hanging out with me now. How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
So how did you even come here? Yeah, a train. A space train. Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay, that's good. Where's March 7?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Okay, bye-bye.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them? Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
Yeah, it's Irene! Mostly orange, which one is the first thing to say? It's fruit or the color? I actually don't know if we named the fruit or the color first. It's a good question.
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Alright. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to Black Calendar, year 3960, the era of Talantin's fall, be in control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. After you sent it, your laptop freeze for a sec? Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope that was just a one-time thing and your laptop is okay otherwise. Delay. Iron Tomb. Birth. Information on the Yoruno cognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. Retrieve Yoruno cognitive anchor.
Shiro? Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene?
I
Or
call
should I
him
have
Chat.
one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Not Chat or Chat. It's Jack, the name. With a CK at the end. No, not Chat. Like, you know in FNAF Secret of the Mimic, Jackie? Without the E at the... Yeah! Jack, because he told me that was his name. Yes, Jack! Real, my pronunciation is not that bad. Wait, there's a treasure!
That's it?
Yes, it's your online name? Me. Oh, it's just your own... Well, to me it's your name, so I'm calling you that because you told me to call you that. Yeah, that's what I'm calling him. I mean, referring to one person as Chat would... Not Chap, like Chap? I mean, all of you guys are Chap. Yeah, I don't want to... No, of course not, of course not. I just mean, like, to me that's your name. Just like to you guys, my name is Shiro. Yes, treasure! Not that your pronunciation is bad, it's just hard to tell what you're saying sometimes when you speak. I'm sorry. Do you always use this name when you're online? It's understandable, I always use Shiro too. Hehe, my old friend. Bet you didn't expect to run into old Bartholos here of all places. Whoa there! Judging by that look, you're probably thinking, am I seriously seeing a ghost right now? Well, whether or not you are, I can say with full confidence that based on my highly meticulous deduction, I am, at this exact moment, a ghostly figment conjured by your own subconscious. Isn't it? Many streamers saying Jack badly? You mean hard to tell? Wait, am I saying it badly too? Hello, Devil's Flower. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. My voice is so cute. Thank you. I'm gonna cry over... No, don't cry. It's okay. We can fix it. Don't get it twisted. First, I am the one and only real Bartholos. Second, the real Bartholos truly wouldn't be in Ides Elysiae right now. Normally. Just think of it as a little miracle to see old Bartholos here. You'll start seeing a lot more of us anyway. Alright, my friend. Back to business. Time for a little fun. Ahem. Like every time old Bartholos got caught, I've got a short story for him. I don't want to listen to your stories. No, not that bad. It's just kind of hard to tell. Even funnier when Japanese people say it. Even a translator detects it different. Oh, I see. Are you gonna go to sleep? Of course, have a good rest, Devil's Flower. Please take care of yourself. Bye-bye. See, there was this one time back in Yanisopolis. I played a neat little game. I laid out 3 boxes in front of a crow. They only had to pay 1 coin to guess which one had the treasure. Pick the right one and the treasure is theirs. But after they made their pick, I wouldn't open it just yet. Instead, I'd pop open one of the others, an empty one, and say, look, this one's got nothing. Wanna change your pick? Oh, I know that. If you keep your pick, you have a 33% chance of picking the right one. But if you switch your option, you have a 66% chance of being the correct one. Because it's a relativity thing. Translator tools they're using 85% false detecting your name when the streamer said it. Don't laugh here out when it writes this. Oh dear. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, basically the reason for that is when you switch your options, like the person who opens one of the chests, they know which one is the right chest, right? So if you pick the correct one, they have 2 options to pick a wrong thingy. But if you picked one of the wrong ones, there's only one right one. So in 2 out of 3 cases, you will pick one of the wrong ones, and they will pick the other wrong one. And only in 1 out of 3 cases, you pick the right one from the start. So in 2 out of 3 cases, if you switch your options, you will get the correct treasure box. You can see how non-US people could have a hard time saying chat. Literally thought she was saying chat. I said chat. Funny too, it also just makes sense since Japanese having a bit difficult saying things in English since they use different alphabets. Yeah, of course. You experience that a lot. You mean it's a lot? Oh dear. Okay, now you're just making fun of me. Of course they should change it. Gotta trust your gut and stick with. No, you gotta change it. Smart move. But how do you know if Barfos didn't secretly switch the treasure while you were thinking it over? I wonder why did I tell you all this. Now go open these 3 treasure chests I brought you and see what happens when old Barfos gets a little mischievous. Thank you for the help. You know, ideally just open them all. Because then nobody can screw you over, but yeah. Statistically speaking, if you switch your choice after they open one of the wrong doors, you have a 66% chance of having the correct one if you switch.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
It's not that I'm out of energy, my voice just... I don't know, there's another treasure over here! But I think my voice is just... softer. Like, I don't know if this is something I could improve if I knew how to work on it, or if it's just... if that's just the way it is, but... It's been like that all my life. I've always had a pretty soft voice. So... I don't know, I mean, some people told me, like, the shorter you are, the shorter your vocal cords are, so it does make sense. There's another chest over there, too.
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
You like my soft voice? I'm glad. Didn't mention me, so it's not your fault if you... I didn't say I was offended, I just said my voice is that way. That's your voice. A cute one, in fact. Aww. Thank you for the happiness. You like my voice? I'm glad. I'm glad you like my voice. Because you have to listen to my voice if you're watching the stream. Believe in Destiny's plan. Prepare for the worst. Analyze the situation rationally. Thank you for the help.
Calm down and think this through rationally.
Treasure!
This is gonna be a very difficult campaign.
There's a treasure.
We can't lose Kefali's core flame.
And
we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction.
You find singing difficult based on your vocal? It's not really... It's not that singing on its own is difficult, it's more that I run out of breath very quickly, so that's kind of an issue. But I think that's more because I have asthma, so I don't know. Or, I don't know, maybe it's a different reason, but I feel like I've gotten better the more I tried singing, but I'm still trying to improve.
But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing, and we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she?
So I newly believe that breathing is the most important tool for singing? It is. And I'm very bad at it, so... I'm trying to learn how to breathe better, but... it's a work in progress.
There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
Thank you for the help, hon.
Thinking hard over there?
We don't know what Linus is doing. We do. He's being a... yeah, he's being a jerk.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Become? What do you mean become? I already am a hero, thank you very much. You know, I just kind of remember funny things. You know, a person that has asthma was a group that they were heavy smoker, but this person also smoked a lot. After he wheezed a lot, he stopped after 1 week. He looked faint. Like, he stopped smoking for a week and then he continued? You really shouldn't smoke. Smoking is bad. I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think.
It's the nicotine that keeps bringing people. Okay, but see, the thing is, as far as I understand, like, I mean, I've never smoked myself, but as far as I understand from what other people told me, you don't immediately get hooked on nicotine. It takes some time until you start getting addicted to it. So what I'm wondering is, why do so many people start smoking? Because you don't immediately get hooked on it, like with other substances. And it's like, why would you even get to that point? Just don't start. It's so silly. Especially if they're predisposed to have an addictive person. I mean, yeah, but still. That's what you've been saying before college, after you got into college. So much surprised that you became a heavy smoker. But it's just coping? Oh dear. It becomes more of a social thing more than anything since it takes time to build up. Exactly. I mean, I know most of the time it's a peer pressure thing, but that's just stupid. Why would you pressure other people into smoking when you already know how smoking is bad because you do it yourself? From 18-year-old, you thought it was cool? Okay, but that's what always confused me. How is it cool? Like, I mean, the only cool thing about the whole thing is how you have a group of people you can talk to because you're standing all together and smoking, but it's not the smoking part, it's more that you have a group of people that you can talk to. But I don't know. I don't get it. But yeah, don't start smoking if you haven't tried it yet. Because guys see a lot of badass gangsters smoking and want to copy. Yeah, but still. It's sad how normalized smoking is. It's like, I understand why it's hard to stop if you already started smoking, but we really shouldn't normalize it. It should be more like those who already started, we can't judge them, or we shouldn't judge them because judgment isn't going to help anyone, but we should make sure that they don't pressure anyone else into it just to feel better about themselves. Like, I know most people don't do that, but I've met some people who smoke who tried to make others smoke so they wouldn't feel as bad about starting themselves, which is just stupid because you already know how bad it is. Now you're trying to drag other people down with you. It's like, don't do that. Teenage program mind is how are we? That's true. Teenage guys are weird. At first, he was just curious. After that, he smoked like 1 pack a month. After that, 2 pack a month. Now you're almost 1 pack a day. But even tried to crack since it's not a good behavior, you know that? Definitely talk to your doctor. Yeah. I mean, I have never had any addiction myself, so I don't know how to deal with that, but please make sure to take care of yourself. Drinking is also very normalized, which is... I know, right? Like, I still remember there were so many times when I was in my apprenticeship when we had like a company party, like a Christmas party or a summer party, and they served alcohol on those events because it was like an after work type of event. And after I was 16, everyone kept asking me like, oh, why don't you drink anything? I was just like, because I have enough health issues. I really should not be adding more. And I was just like, why is that such a big deal that I don't drink? Like, you don't go to people and ask, hey, why are you drinking every chance you get? Like, that would be weird, but if people who drink come up to you and are like, why are you not drinking if you're old enough? It's like, how is that any of your business? And also, if I say I just don't want to, they're like, are you sure? Have you tried it? And it's like, no, and I don't feel the need to. Unfortunately, we know about boundaries, so if a non-smoker joined when you smoke, you just distance yourself. I'm definitely not trying to drag you. Yeah, that's good. You were lucky enough to be able to quit cold turkey. I heard it's very hard to do, and I'm glad it worked for you. Cold turkey's hard time to go through when it comes to those things. Yeah, I heard so too, but I'm glad it worked out for you, Joshi. Your older sister's at the health department, so you just hide how frequent. Oh dear. You can enjoy a taste of drink or vape juice here and there, but you always found it easy to quit. I mean, it's not that I say people shouldn't be allowed to do those kinds of things. I just think it's weird when they... Like, it's less with smoking, it's more with drinking. People always... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. People always ask you why you don't drink, and it's like, why do you keep asking me? Like, isn't I don't want to enough of a reason for that? Just be safe at the end. Yeah, just be safe. Do you think it's just become hard when college just doesn't go well? At least you don't want to drink because the other one. Yeah, I mean, please just take care of yourselves.
You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Is he also CS major, but generally savvy person, so it's kinda hard for you to fit in? Is this like the people who are normally very foolish suddenly become your best friend when they're drunk? Isn't that just... That's the thing that I don't know, because I never really know, like, are they just acting mean and they're actually nice people and they forget to act that way when they're drunk? Or are they just suddenly happy because they're drunk and then they don't care about being mean to you anymore? It's like, I don't know and I don't care. I just keep my distance from people who are that way, because if you only want to be my friend when you're under the influence of stuff, I don't want to be friends with you. Let's go. We'll save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy, but I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Exactly.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
See, I already am a hero.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Oh dear.
You should indeed treasure the view before you.
Do you want to have my bat in your face?
For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Unfortunately, we cannot save those from other iterations, but we can save them now. Yeah. We can't save those from the past cycles, but we'll save them in the current cycle. Lygus? Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence, so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What? What's happening?
What is this place?
Like a skip? We can't skip, there's story here. Yes. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero to lead the night.
Reunite in the new world.
Spirit?
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
We don't like Lygus? Of course we don't like Lygus.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephalie's protection has no end.
Okay.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
HTV has
But if I
lower?
do not cross,
Okay.
then it will be the end of me.
Schema 720. Schema Mobile. Titan Authority. Reason. Have. Uploads 405. Schema Mobile. Titan Authority. Passive Path. Scopia 365. Schema Mobile. Titan Authority. Earth. Path. Apollo 618, Prima Mobile, Titan Authority, Romance, Half. Exist 945, Prima Mobile, Titan Authority, Trickery, Half. Aquaria 442, Prima Mobile, Titan Authority, Ocean, Half. You reach out to touch the screen. An eerie sensation instantly coursed through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Huh?
Did that startle you?
And do you think that chicken might be the only animal with opening it off to space and cook instead of alive? What? I mean, is chicken really the only animal where that happens? Okay, I mean, it's because we call chicken alive and cook the same thing, and with other things we call them different things, but I would assume if you look up lamb or fish or something, you might also get some cooked versions instead of the animal.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
You have a name for it? Hello, Ninja Hunter. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I do have Emporious characters. Fish isn't technically an animal. What? Fish are animals. They're water animals. Yeah, maybe we need to hydrate, or maybe we need to rest, Joshing. Are you tired? Like, yeah, we say that we'll eat chicken or fish. Yeah. So to be fair, I think fish isn't one specific animal, it's more like a category of animals. So maybe that's what you meant? But we never say that we're eating cow? No, in case of cows, we call the food item beef. In the case of pigs, we call it pork. I don't know why we only do that with some animals, but... Duck! Duck is also an example of something that we call the same thing, whether it's the living or the food thing.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
Yeah, when we say we're eating cow meat, we'll just say we're eating beef. Yeah. I don't know why, but that's how we do that, yeah.
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Why does Lygus get so much screen time? He doesn't deserve this much screen time. Enough purple prose. Get to the point. That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Well, it's too late for that now, isn't it? You're not a native English speaker, but it's not that often you hear people say eating mutton. What's mutton? Wait, is mutton sheep? Like this, could reuse you for parts. Need a new gaming computer? Yeah, take him apart and use him for your gaming computer. Actually, maybe don't do that. I wouldn't want you to get a virus.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it.
I wish you could replay Emporius all over again. I wish it was the best. Yeah, Emporius is really nice.
And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
You call it lamb? Instead of mutton, it's called lamb? Or those two actually are... I mean, the only reason why I know that it's called mutton is because I think Minecraft calls it that. When you have mutton meat. But outside of Minecraft, I've never heard the term mutton in any context. Your network isn't networking? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Mutton is from sheep, lamb is just the young sheep? Oh, so mutton is specifically adult sheep. So it's like the difference between beef and cow meat? It's called calf, right? A baby cow? Or am I mixing stuff up again? Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Yes? Okay, so I didn't mix it up. Mutton is more commonly used in restaurants. The sausage station has different references. That makes sense because I think if you take the meat from a baby version, it's more expensive. What will happen to the people of Ampharius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
Okay, this is feeling yellow. Aren't baby cats also called feline? Just feline cup? You've just woken up and you're hungry? Then go eat something, Proxy. Both the lamb that we talked about is their meat spot. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions.
Yeah, like lion cup? Yeah, exactly. Cup just means they're a baby. But you still need to add what kind of baby.
Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
I'm surprisingly didn't hungry even though currently it's dinner time. Oh, but make sure you eat something at least once a day. Wouldn't want you guys to get sick from lack of nutrition.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll make sure that I eat stuff. That I eat something as well.
And I happen to be one of them.
Seed of the destruction? The Stellaron is a seed of ruin that will only bring misfortune. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. I cannot trust any promises you make. I don't trust you.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
You may now continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll feed you right here, right now. So why did you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The exolith is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Don't make your decisions on my way. While still collectively only have 2 brain cells at a time. It's fine for you. You only have your stomach back. Oh dear.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
I don't want to meet you again. I don't like you. I don't want to have anything to do with you.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama.
You still love her still, aka the track Honda? Of course we love the Trailblazer.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commanders stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dead or dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Reincarnation is longer. I don't know, but I hope your network will be better soon.
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate.
Just pulling a type of this network. Are you leaving? Okay, bye-bye, Jack. Please take care of yourself. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Drive the enemy from Cavali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire.
I've been following the new updates and the new characters in Fortnite. I didn't get any spoilers for the new update, but I of course saw the new characters because I mean when you have the launcher of the game open, you can see the pictures of the new version. So I know about Sparksy and I don't remember the other person's name, but I've seen them both. Yes.
It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Zeridra.
But I try to avoid spoilers as much as I can. You were wondering if I was planning to pull for any? I mean, if you want me to, we can try to pull for one of them.
Friend, are you listening?
Of course I'm listening.
Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Have to what?
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
What wake-up magic? I was meditating. Where exactly are we? Memories are the prelude to dreams. Where exactly are we?
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
Remember the days when you would laughter and leave game out of the time? Oh no, since if you're dead, you need to plan for 4.2, then you need to see which one works for our characters. So you wouldn't recommend us to have other characters more important. There's a Genshin horror game? What? But yeah, I mean, I did the trial thingy of the new characters, and while I don't dislike them, I didn't have anyone that I really wanted to pull for. So, unless there's like a character I would need for one of my teams, I don't really have any characters I currently plan to pull for. Except for, of course, Black Swan on her rerun and... What was the fish lady's name? But yeah, I still need to get the characters for Kafka's team, and I need to get... I think her name was Dahlia for Firefly. I still need to get them. But yeah. Yes, damage over time. 5 Nights at Raiden? You want to see me play this? The custom games? Oh, it's one of those custom games from that puppets thing that they added. Actually, I haven't heard of that, but I can maybe try it out sometime, and then we can play it together on stream.
And also the end of the first flame chase journey.
What? And we gotta wait. The end? Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
Feeling good in this part? Okay.
It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
What's that noise? A dispute? Careful. Sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble.
Yeah.
Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Yeah, we'll go lurk. But yeah, don't get involved in trouble.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Feel like that one guy yesterday in Elden Ring who just stood above us and observed without interfering. That's what he should be doing. Hello, CBTC. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Wait, isn't that...
Oh, we've been here before. Well, we've been here in the future, but before now. Oh, there she is. I need to get her too for Kafka's team.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Yes.
But how is that possible?
I don't know.
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Hi, Selene. That was your name. I need to get Hi, Selene and Black Swan for Kafka's team.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
I currently account for damage over time and break. And for damage over time, I only need one more character, Selene, and for break, I need both Firefly and Bell. Well, I've been told for Kafka's team, I need High Selene's and Black Swan. Neither of which I have. I mean, I have Kafka, but I still need Black Swan and High Selene's because I ran out of pulls when they had their banner. And I got Firefly. I didn't know I would need Dahlia for her. But I was told I need Dahlia to use Firefly because otherwise she's useless. Those are not my words. I have been told that. Oh, you were the one who told me about getting them. Yes. I still need them. Because I ran out of pulls when I tried to get Black Swan. But I got Evernight. Because I've wanted to get Evernight ever since she had her banner together with the Herda. Because I pulled for the Herda. And then I didn't have pulls for Evernight anymore. So I wanted to pull for Evernight first. And I got Evernight, so... That's a work in progress.
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
We don't need Dahlia, but she's 100% good for Firefly. Okay. But I'll still try to get her because I love Firefly and I want to give my girl a boost.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Cutscene!
Silence!
judge a priest of law.
That's because
What?
I came, I saw, I conquered.
Good for you. Do you have paper? I don't think I have paper. Small things, don't need her for finance. I don't have gold. Oh no. Well, I hope you will get close for her next boyfriend.
Dux for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What's going on? Wait, we're not your enemies. Typical star, should have expected it. Oh. Okay.
Huh? Is this...
No, we're not gonna die. A corpse? Kindness?
Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey.
Wait, how does she know that we're from a different era?
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Why would I want a gift like that? What am I gonna do with her corpse? You know what? You know about the second Flame Chase journey? Quite the generous gift. You know about the second Flame Chase journey?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flame Crowned, who ends wars. Tyrant of Dawn Cloud. Empress of the Holy City. And Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
Of course it would be. It's courtesy you can get from royalty. Wait, really? Hello, Potato. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Think you're cool and don't even have a team for her? You can get a team for her?
Saridra, on behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Greetings.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
The prophecy mentions beyond the sky? Creepy foresaw our arrival? This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
All you have is adventures, prophecy, Ewan, and Cerebra. I mean, I unfortunately don't know how to build a team for Cerebra, but maybe someone else in chat can help you. Cerebra's Alba with a hell of a big ego. You could just hear it in her voice. Yeah, she kind of reminds me of Farina when she still pretended to be an Archon.
As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Like this? Did he... Maybe March 7th for that one? Maybe we messed up the timeline.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
An old flame chase companions await in the Holy City. Can't do without your charm either. Trailblaze, the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
What?
The journey to save the world starts with a single step.
Why does she sound so disappointed in me?
Let's set off, my friend.
Why does Hyceline's not like me?
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to belatedly introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knight Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
Hyceline's the girl with the water belt? I mean, it does look very interesting how she has the little bubbles going up and down. Not down, just up. It does look very pretty. I don't understand the whole skeleton thingy design here. We don't really know her yet, so maybe that will make sense later.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed. Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Saridra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
It's a Glion Kirby. Not the legs I'm familiar with.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
You can talk with others too.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
Iceland does sound kind of scary at times. Yeah, she does.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests? Who are you again?
I am Labinas, honored guest.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. As for this Dux Frigoris, his way of speaking seems rather unusual too.
And the movement will be worked with courtesy. And will be the gift to the next person she meets.
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated.
Oh,
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, that's not our business. Where are you people?
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
Forgot you pick Kafka. Was the free 5-star one? Yes, I picked Kafka as my free 5-star.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
So yes, I have... Here he. I still need to level her up. I never leveled her up.
If destiny can't propel me forward, I'll be the one to push destiny.
Yes, I'm sure you will. But yes, I have not yet built her. I still need to do that. I don't really have a team for her at the moment either, so... It's a work in progress.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
It's been a while, Aglaya. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trevi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival, so please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy? Wasn't it Kephali?
Kephali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Alright.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role?
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
You miss Tribby? Yeah, Tribby's the best.
But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the Imperator?
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos heirs here?
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halkalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akima's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Oh no.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
Formidable warrior? Roger book. We're about to challenge each other? Oh, kill each other. Yeah, they don't like each other very much, it seems.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations and the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Another corpse? No, no more corpses.
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What's that again? We're starting what we were talking about before.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the subjugation of the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought the news to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Okay, I was wrong. There are more corpses.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being.
I know, right? There's so many corpses.
Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Oh, thank you for the hype, right?
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Enough! Just calm down.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantan and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
News for you, Firefly will get a buff in version 4.2 and a stronger version of 3. Yay, she got a buff! That's nice.
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant!
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you. I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance.
How much endgame content have you done? Not that much. I have done the simulated universe, but I haven't really done the Divergent universe yet. And I forgot what it's called, but that thing that we can access through the Astral Express, that broken mirror thing, I haven't done that. I want to say not at all, but I think it's on like the first level, but I haven't really done any of that. Wait, don't we have a lot of stellar shades waiting for us? Yeah, lots of stellar shades.
Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Eons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from? Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest.
should have done that for Black Swan. I mean, that's true, but on the other hand, we kind of already spent a lot of time with the stream to do the stories, so didn't really have the time.
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
The Black Swan will have a rerun at some point. We'll get her then.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the rock. Only then can employees break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly! Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Oh, Scarlet Boy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I'll give you a poetry. You're here late? That's okay. That's okay. I'm just glad you're here at all.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
You were just too exhausted after having to pour for someone else's work? Needed that? Of course! Sleep is important. I just want you to take care of yourself.
This is...
the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator. Thank you for your trust, Imperator. Be wary of Lygus.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Seawater? When did we get anywhere near seawater?
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes.
Yes.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
Since it's just seawater, so that was a disrespectful thing to say to him. Wait, so Hycelines is the personification of seawater? And because we spent time with her, we smell like seawater now? I thought Ceredra liked Hycelines. I thought they were friends. Or something like that.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Hold on. Ceredra doesn't trust us. She trusts Lygus because Lygus told her we were going to go after Law. Oh my god.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
How can you trust this guy?
Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
You should have killed him.
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
The Raver Spirit Lapis, Serge will become the next courtesy corpse. Yes, we shall kill Ceredra and Lygus, and then offer their corpses. I don't know to whom, but we shall offer their corpses as a sign of goodwill for Amphorius.
I shall tell you.
I mean, just listen to the way he talks. I don't know if you have seen that Barbie movie, but there's a Barbie movie. I think the English name is The Princess and the Pauper. But the queen in that movie has like I don't know what he's called, but like an advisor or something. And he's so obviously evil. It's kind of painful to watch that movie because like, how do you not notice that he's the evil one until he like obviously tells you, oh yeah, I've just wanted to get money all this time and I've betrayed you. Like, yeah, of course he betrayed you. It was so obvious from the start that he only wanted to rob you. And Lygus is just like that guy. It's like, it's so obvious he's evil and everyone is just like, yeah, we decided to ignore that because he knows stuff. Like, yeah, everybody knows some stuff, but he's so obviously a bad guy.
You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
Lygus tends to spread lies about? Yeah. I don't appreciate people spreading lies about me.
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Elias is talking about is a good value for royalty, so you can see why she would want it. I mean, I can see it too, but Trippy has seen the prophecy and told her about a prophecy where the Almighty Deliverer, aka us, would show up and help. So, how can she trust lies more than a prophecy by Trippy? Like, I don't get that part. Don't you trust Trippy? How can you not trust Trippy? Everybody should trust Trippy.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
That she is stupid. She's willing to prove herself to that? Well, yeah, of course, but we just met her. But still, how can she trust Lygus? At least she allows us to move around freely. Her boss's way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What's wrong?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax.
Oh, someone's
It's the thing
eavesdropping?
I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
What are you talking about? Is this really the best time for a bath? Remain silent. Because someone's listening to us, obviously.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Why are they looking so grumpy?
So someone's watching.
Of course someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Yeah, it's relaxing time. Hello, Sleepy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Did you hear?
Hello.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Hello, Maya. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. You thought it deleted your first message? Did it? Well, it's nice to see you again, Sleepy. Hope you're doing well.
Silence! That's treason!
What's treason?
If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
You're sad now? Why are you sad, Joshi? What happened?
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Vergoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
You're doing a challenge in Pokemon where that Pokemon can no longer be used again? You suffered many deaths. Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Wasn't Lycus already called Theoros in the cycle we've entered Emporius then? Why aren't we aware of that? Are you taking a nap? No, you're awake. You're just taking a rest. Okay. Well, as long as you're okay.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flame Crowned who ends wars? Clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. Ah, by the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Yeah, you're like, go relax while we plot an ambush against you.
I wonder what everyone in the city is talking.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. Children of the prophecy arrived in the Holy City, and the Imperator unilaterally seized military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealan's? I sense some unease in Dux Halkalith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealan's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealan's. This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is...
The smell? What smell?
Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there?
Oh, it's the seawater smell. Oh.
Oh.
Oh dear.
The little gray fry and pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Oh dear. Why are you here? I didn't see anything. What are you doing here? Why are you here?
What's wrong? The Marmoreal Palace is the reef where I rest.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
I mean, I wouldn't say we force ourselves to wear clothes. I mean, maybe it's different in summer, but outside of summer, it's too cold if you don't wear clothes.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? What? What?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, wasn't it? I'll inform the guard. You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough. I reserve judgment on this. It seems a bit too extreme for me to accept.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
I mean, you couldn't if you wanted to, but okay.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealan's, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind.
Proxy? What do you mean Proxy needs a bong? He didn't do anything.
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
No, because he did something? Then why?
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
Getting too excited. Oh dear.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysealans, you truly are impossible to predict.
I mean, if you guys get excited about fan service, you have every right to be excited, but as long as you don't start, I don't know, being weird about it in chat, which Proxy did not do, I don't see the issue. But yeah, if you guys get excited about fan service, just do it quietly and it's okay.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
I wouldn't say you got excited. This is only a moment in the game it happens and it's so out of place. Well, I feel like those gacha games kind of put random fan service in it. I mean, do you know the name cards in Zenless Zone Zero? Where you have the black and white version, which is like the normal version. And then you have the colored version, which is basically the fan service version. Where it's like, where did their clothes go? Why do they no longer get to have clothes? It doesn't seem fair. Japanese games definitely slide in the front. It's not a Japanese game, it's a Chinese game.
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
We've heard the whole Stardust story, we haven't gotten this now when it happened. Eastern Asian games? Yeah. Has it really not happened at all? I mean, I just remember when we got our own room in the Astral Express, there's a scene where we can see the Trailblazer taking a bath. Though we see less than we did of Hysealans just now, so...
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
They seem pretty close. There's a strange chemistry between them. Glaya is so different from her past self.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way.
Exactly, but the CCC is just fan service as a game. It's not just fan service. It has a very, very nice story. Packaged in fan service.
By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
See, that's why I can't tell people I know IRL that I play these games. Because all they see is the fan service and they're like, will you play that? And I'm like, you don't understand. There's a story too. So Shiro plays CCC for... No! That's not what I said. There's a story. How did you understand that I played for the fan service? You need to clean your ears, Choshi. Well, it isn't sneaky. What's sneaky? What?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
Ah, a banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
The only fan service Shiro needs is William. I don't view it as fan service though. It's just like I don't know how to explain that, but fan service doesn't really do anything for me. It's just like, oh yeah, half naked person. Do you not have money to buy clothes? The only thing that actually works on me is cute characters. But that's not the same as fan service. It's like a different part of my brain gets activated. But I like cute things. So I mean, look it up at your own risk. I'm not sure I want to look it up. You're just making it. I know you're just teasing and making a joke. But yeah, I don't care for fan service. I care for cute things. This is also a dark story, but it's fan service through and through. Yeah, maybe that's not the right thing for me to look up.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
If you're not a VTuber and got your eyes burned. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna look it up.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
No, that's just a fact.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Hello, Kiseki. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Looks quite relieved. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now I don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Hello.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything, and you already know everything? Next time, don't steal my lines. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Not a bad imitation.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right. We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Why does it switch the effect on her voice? Maybe he's the creation of some genius? Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's the thinking unit of news?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind either effect on her voice, but why would they change it in between the different things that she says?
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Okay, are we sticking with this one now? Was the other one just a mistake because it was maybe something they planned to do, but then they changed their minds to this one? I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can come up with an accurate answer? Finally, we got to face off with some big names.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Of course not.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
You must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
Still with a herd that tries to explain conflict is how things go. Yeah, I mean, also, it's like, what's the point of trying to explain the complicated things to us instead of just getting to the point and be like, okay, so based on this, you have to do this and this. Like, why go through the trouble of explaining everything to us?
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Hello.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
We just need the monthly version. You do this, you do that, you think about it. Exactly. I mean, there's so much yapping about everything. And I mean, if it was just once, it would be fine. But like 3 different characters explain the same thing to us, and I'm just like, yeah, can you please get to the point?
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Yeah, Lygus loves yapping. Okay, so will do. You have your plan handed to him. What does your gut tell you? Not good. This is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this. But I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
I understand. I trust your gut feeling.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
Thank you for the help, then.
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? She's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Because she doesn't want to talk to us.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Feast for free? Yeah, I like free food. Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty? No drinking on the job. I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Look, getting under the influence of stuff in the real world is bad. In video games, you can do it as much as you please.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating? Maybe it's better to not disturb them.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
Chinese gacha games that we played on Minecraft? I don't think... I mean, gacha games in general maybe, but I don't think Hoyoverse games were intended for mobile because the game files are very big. They require a lot of space. I used to play Genshin on my phone a few years ago when it wasn't as big, and my phone would get so hot, so at some point I stopped so I wouldn't damage my phone. But yeah, I don't think Hoyoverse games are intended for mobile users.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
That's almost like bigotry for Twilight developers. She's not, though. Your friend mentioned that his phone would overheat? Yeah, my phone used to get very hot too, and mind you, that was before all of the newer updates. That was quite a few updates. It was like... It was either during Liyue or Inazuma time, so... That was when the game was like the less than half its current size. So, yeah. That was when Genshin released. Yeah. I mean, I haven't started playing it on my phone when it released. I played it on my PC. And I tried for some time to play it on my phone, but after just doing my dailies, my phone would get so hot that I was like, yeah, no, this doesn't work.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
The universe games did start out being mobile friendly with nostalgia when Genshin came out, and then it went downhill from there. Wait, Honkai Impact came before Genshin? I thought Genshin was the first game. And then again, what do I know?
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Yes, Honkai Impact was there ever for millennium? I see. The Chinese gacha games are more about immersion, while Japanese gacha games are made for quick flavor and discovery, right? Or so it seems. I see.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free!
To the flame chase journey! To Trivia and Naglaya! Hail to the new world!
Cheers!
Just drink your honey brew. Make sure no one heard that. Spare me.
What's this?
We're marching to war tomorrow.
Is this honey? Did someone spill their honey? Hail to Queen Ship. Yeah, hail to the Queen.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too. What a lively party. Actually, I've got more urgent matters to attend to.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that.
Yeah.
What should we do?
Tell her bluntly that we can't do that. with a roundabout refusal. Make up a white lie. Honkai Impact, March 28th, 2018. Night was October 14th, 2016. Genshin Impact, 28th of September 2020. Okay, so Honkai Impact was 2 years before Genshin. And either my algorithm just didn't show me gacha games at the time, or Genshin was the first they advertised this big. Because I just remember there were Genshin advertisements everywhere in 2020, but for Honkai Impact, I don't think I've ever seen any ad. Technically 4 years since. Yes, technically 4 years. True. But yeah, I just remember there was this one time, like, I mean, I've seen a lot of ads on my YouTube feed, but also there was like this small store at the train station where I used to go take the train, and I once went in to get like something to drink because it was like very hot outside and I wanted to hydrate. And there was like a TV behind the counter. It played a Genshin ad. There were Genshin ads everywhere. But I don't remember a single Honkai Impact ad I've seen. The end. Tell her bluntly that we can't do that.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future.
Honkai Impact, let me find it. That does sound very sad, yeah. We love the game too much. I'm sorry about that.
Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Polonius nodded, showing approval of your answer. Pretty good for some improv. That line of yours was quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do?
You did well.
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely echo.
Gray fry, a little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me. You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Oh, I remember Honkai Impact telling you so bad we wish to stop adding them to the global report. Oh dear. That sounds very unfortunate.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Finally get to drink dew of divine blood. Remember, I got it gifted by a Galaya, but I wasn't allowed to drink it. Isolines raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquids descend down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Then I'll gladly accept it. I want the new cup for myself. Manners shouldn't drink. I'll gladly accept it.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
Yeah, see?
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator, and the swiftest swordmaster in Euphorius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad. It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves.
Do you want to haunt his fellow drinking partners? Proxy, no. Bad proxy, no. We don't do that here.
Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Wait, did she give us the drink so we would be able to eavesdrop on the Imperator? Because she said it would make our mind sharper. Well, yeah, don't drink, don't smoke, that's bad for you. The Imperator? When did she? Lygus, I knew he'd be here. What did you do? I knew Lygus would be here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros.
Wait, they've been here the whole time, but nobody can see? Get a dagger and stab him? Yeah, I shall beat him to death with my baseball bat!
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Yeah, you can't trust him. You can't trust Lygus, that's what I've been saying all along.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
You know, I thought Hysealins didn't like us and that she was suspicious of us. But it turns out she's the reasonable one. We have to teach Saritra a lesson about stranger danger and not trusting people who are obviously evil. Is the corset changed? He seems bored. Who seems bored, like it?
Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak.
Stupid like
Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysealins?
Speak your mind.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Like, seems like a person who's not convinced and no memories, right? People are being bored. Well, that's what you meant if he seems bored. Yeah. Lycus just likes to play God. Feel like, oh, they're just experimental people. I can do with them whatever I want.
And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Is it really necessary to campaign against the Titans?
Oh well.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will.
I have to play 007. Wait, isn't that what's his name? James Bond? 007? Yes, we shall be very subtle.
Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
Yeah? I know something for once.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I'll connect Amphorius with the stars.
Yeah, she really likes to kill people, doesn't she?
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson.
What are you talking about?
There are countless other organizations civilizations besides. But when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Gray Fry, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Get closer to them?
It's because you haven't had enough honey brew.
Okay.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Go find a honeydew in front of you. That was the best step here. Play a game of Serene. Drink the honeydew because that would make them think that we're under the influence of it.
Slow down.
Okay, calm down now.
Are you okay?
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
It's not because it gets you drunk, it's because if you drink something too fast, you can actually get sick. That's why she feels weird.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Experimental torture.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed, It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
It's because you haven't had enough. This honey brew sure wears off fast.
This was anything about being lightweight when I was children. I don't know. I don't understand what's going on either. They talk about it like it's alcohol, but then they say there's no alcohol in it. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue with the story.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty. What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts.
What?
She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Okay, so not only Lygus is lying, but she joined in. Yo, calm down. What's going on? Now we are at a disadvantage again. So the whole thing's busted? Oh, good lord.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence!
You be silent.
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
She's just looking for an excuse for more killing. Of course she is. She needs new bodies to give to the new people she meets. I mean, how would she give someone a nice to know you present if she doesn't have a corpse lying around?
It was kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator!
Girl, I'm gonna smash your head in with my bat if you keep this up.
If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We must convince Saridra. We must kill the Imperator. There's no other way.
No, friend.
Yes, friend. Kill her!
The shortcut is now open. Trust me. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
But I want to kill her. It's the corpse to end all killing.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Era Nova. Okay, what do we start with? Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae in order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction. He lived through history more than 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Sir listens to your words silently. Talk about Lycus' sin. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
The Reaper listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Talk about the trailblazers you do. Talk about the trailblazers for Saul.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Yeah, because I am the galactic baseballer.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Chaotic?
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Oh, I'm not going to prison.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
I told you, Cyrene, we have to kill her.
Oh, Great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Yeah, time to get our own courtesy corpse.
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Wait, what?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
So Ridra isn't as stupid as she pretended to be.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all of this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
What? He really does remind me of Farina from Genshin.
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself?
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
Why do you bonk me? What did I do? What are you bonking me for?
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course.
Should have been. Oh, thank you for the hydrant. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Okay, can we kill Lygus now?
Careful.
Careful.
What?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Is that March's voice?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
When she took Cyrene away? Turbo, third minister. Burn that one. Yeah. You put
In the
libel.
name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Cutscene! What? Hey! He's cheating! See, that's cheating.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act.
Yeah.
A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
I told you he had a god complex.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
Yes, kill Lygus! You should have killed him or let him die or whatever happened whenever... Look, she said she saved him. I don't know if that means she was about to kill him and didn't, or if he was about to die for some other reason and she saved him. But she should not have done that. You should have let him die.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate.
Yeah, where did he put us? Where did he bring us? Where did he send us off?
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
That's why she wanted to have it.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Wait. Lygus used to be part of the Genius Society?
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova...
Screw them to hack them, man? Yeah, screw them, hack them! Act like it!
Entertain this possibility. What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Oh, I'm back here.
This is the exomyth? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Logged onto Outlier.
Warning! Warning!
Executing
Warning.
command. Isolation.
Command... isolation?
Oh dear.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Let me out! Don't make me hurt you. I'm the player, not the audience. Boy, don't make me hurt you.
It seems you have already forgotten. We can't hurt each other in this place.
Maybe not physically, but I can do emotional damage. Audience area? Yes, like it. Yeah, it's a prison.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you.
Oh, shut up.
From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level.
Can I do emotional damage on him, please? Please let there be a dialogue option that's like, I don't know. You're not even that good of a hacker. You're mediocre. Your existence is mediocrity. You are not a genius. You're pathetic.
In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
What exactly are you after? Where time flows? Slower than within Amphorius? I'll definitely find a way out of here. What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
You also hate the Eon? Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
Thank you for the help.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Thank you for the happy sticker.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Hurry up! Put some speed into it! That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madam Herta! What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
I didn't know that the time when Amphorius was faster than here.
Let's stick to the main points.
I thought it was slower.
Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law to be safe. We'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Don't you remember 2 brain cells? Exactly. So, how should I do that? That's all you have to say?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning.
Oh, shut
Critical
up!
warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication.
Shut up!
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help?
So I will unlock a new path?
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys.
Yes.
Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
But you know what's kind of sad? Like when Dawn Hong or March 7th unlock a new path, they get a different outfit. Why don't I get a different outfit when I unlock a new path?
Are these showing my memories?
I want to have new outfits for each path too. Oh, was I supposed to interact with that thing? Yeah.
With the Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
Yeah, we just stayed the same, exactly. But when we got March's Hunt path, we got a free new outfit and, I mean, basically a free new character because technically it's the same, but like the play thing is different, so clearly they can make separate outfits, they just don't want to for the main character, which I don't understand. Because, like, why don't we just do 1 or 2 less characters per update and we get new outfits? I want to have new outfits.
A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Focus and resonate with the destruction. No, let me flames hot enough to burn through this jail! Focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. Well, honestly, they could easily just add a new outfit and still keep up with the current content they deliver. They could? Then why don't they? Hello, Kaiser Muffin. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all. I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right! No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, Kaiser Muffin. Thank you so much. It's so nice of you.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Both can resonate with the preservation. Fly Pop, let me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail! That's a great screen. Thank you. Boat members look so cute when they dance. Yeah, they are very cute, aren't they? You focus intently, trying to mimic the lifeless wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture the feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hand. Thank you for the habitat. But nothing happened. Life ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages. Hello, Maxie. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it. I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony, and declared war against the Order. then gained the power of the harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Come, let me put on the deer hat that's been set aside for quite a few chapters. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright.
Focus and resonate with the harmony. Dippy, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode of harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past names must appear one by one. If you blend into the faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the XMF strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out complete like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Okay, the final path we have.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Emphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Emphorius.
Let's just look at it. 126 is the biggest current level in a high train to comparison. The biggest high train level to ever exist was 126. That's very high. Oh dear.
Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Yeah, you're Junimo. Congratulations. Fooey, answer me. Trust me. Answer me, Fooey. Can you get an emote at that level? I mean, you could. I think you could emote before that too. Actually, I think I got an emote before too because of the high train. Oh, I didn't read it. Oh dear. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Well, you have some emotes, you mean?
I finally found you.
Who are you?
Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Is this a messenger of Ornix? Wait, this sounds like... Your soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul, slowly disperses beyond the cloud. One hype train emote for the best one. That's nice that you got a few hype train emotes. But the hype train ended. Completed the level 2 50%. I unlocked a new emote. Excellent. I like unlocking new emotes thanks to hype trains.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises.
That March's voice?
A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
Right, because March is the Child of Remembrance.
Oh, you're finally here!
You knew I would come?
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really missed you.
March, I've really missed you too. March 7th, back alive and kicking. I'm sorry, I never found the time to go see you. I've really missed you too.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Oh, yes, I shall change my outfit. One moment. Do I still think this outfit name is really inaccurate because you can't even see the skirt part on screen? Maybe we should rename this outfit. But I don't know what to rename it to. I mean, we could just leave the name, but naming it after the skirt when you can't even see the skirt seems kind of not ideal. But yeah.
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey. Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's vote.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
Girls trip? Yes, we're doing a girls trip.
Has it been so long that you're still missing me?
Of course I
There's
missed
no time
you.
to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Stanham? He should be back on the express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Yeah, something is weird. How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside.
Yeah.
She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her.
Yeah, she's an imposter.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do on March 7th?
She's fine.
This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
You know, I don't trust the Garden of Recollection. They're hiding way too much.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius' memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Reminder your life from. Oh yeah, you don't need to give me those reminders when I play Honkai Star Rail or any of the other gacha games, because we really have to get to a good point to interrupt the story for the next live stream. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't really end stream right now, you know?
Say,
but thank you anyway.
You aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
It's Evernight! We're gonna finally meet her! Not like there's a way to stop. Exactly, we can't really stop right now, so...
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
You're just worried. Why are you worried, though? I mean, I just said I don't want to regularly stream for too long because I don't think that would be ideal, but that's why I don't stream those games all the time, but only like once or twice a week, and usually just once, so I can do that. But yeah, don't worry, I have thought things through.
For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
Who are you? Another illusion? I won't be tricked again. Why are you sorry? You don't have to be sorry.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now,
The statue. Is that John Hunter's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my future is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
But what happened?
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The 3rd month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
The other so much. She is really pretty, yes. I do love her design, but I really want to know what happened for March to become Evernight.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in Amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
What exactly is happening?
That is the question, yes.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphorius needs to deliver. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Amphorius needs to deliver.
Is this Akima? No one's here. And the dawn device off. Am I too late? The chrono-cognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
Irene!
It's been such a long time.
Irene, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw Mars 7 and she looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me, and turn the pages of time and
Hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
What do you mean she can't hear me? Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to Little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Irontomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with the troubling old Teletron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy says that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer.
Scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
I didn't fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Okay, that took unreasonably long. Longer than usually.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Hello. Is she no talking to the screen? How pretty you are.
Nice.
How much longer until the Saridra banner expires? 9 more days and 21 hours.
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
Yes, basically 10 days.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment.
You're welcome.
Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now. No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay. What? His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
Are you gonna work? Of course, I will work, Chachi.
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Memorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
You're gonna go eat? Of course, I will get you, Chachi.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaia.
Go forth, deliverer.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way.
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aranova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis, and the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh dear.
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Wait, so in this cycle he didn't kill his father? Why did Mighty not kill his father this time?
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Okay.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hycelan's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
Formula of the ocean explains the sea smell? Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it?
By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
You seal?
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Sorry? It's dead quiet here. Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
Thank you. All sacrificed so much. Sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Sarini, even you? Is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean, before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
I don't want to take in all the trauma, but I'm the Deliverer. I have to share the trauma with everyone else.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife boost your morale.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealans. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Oh dear.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again. You managed to break free?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Yes. Great, Lygus is back.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum High Sealans, hands sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet, here you are, bound to this place. But you have yet to taste freedom. And yet, here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Now we don't want to bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliches. I don't need to understand you, so stop yapping all this time.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you.
Shut
But before
up.
we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Okay. Yeah. Can I go back? No. But I could walk on the Rainbow Bridge, but that would have been too fancy. But yes, I think this is a good place to stop. And next time, when we play Honkai, we will finally get to beat up Lygus. Or at least that's what I've understood from what they have been told. What I've been told. They have told me. Because I really, really want to beat up Lygus, you know? I have been wanting to do that for a very, very long time now, so... But yeah, that's it for today. Yeah, we can finally beat him up! I swear, this has been coming for a very long time, that we beat him up and that we teach him a lesson, you know, because he should be taught a lesson. Thank you for the hot pat. Thank you. Oh, Joshi is back. Hope he drops some stellar. He better drop some stellar shades. I swear, if he doesn't drop stellar shades, I will beat him up again and again. I will beat up his corpse until he gives me stellar shades, because honestly, he should. I deserve stellar shades, thank you very much, because yeah. Beat until stellar shades appear? Yes. Yes. We shall beat him up until the stellar shades appear before us. But yeah, that's it for today. That's it for this week, actually, because today's Saturday, right? Yes, today's Saturday. That means I will post next week's schedule tomorrow, and I can't tell you what exactly now because I still need to think something through. But I wanna add at least one of the new games that I haven't started yet, but that I've gotten. I wanna do at least one new game, and we will continue with FNAF Pizzeria Simulator because that's been a very long time since we've played that. So good progress, getting closer and closer to the newer content. Yes. Actually, last stream, the update that we did last stream was actually the update, like the version it was in when I first started playing Honkai Star Rail. And I think actually this is a different version from last stream because Hycelines and Sarita were here. So I think this is actually the version after. But yeah, we now only have like half a year, or a little more than half a year, of content to catch up with. So, cannot wait to see a Baldur's Gate free stream. There will be a lot of chaos in that game. Yes. I have so many games that I haven't started playing yet that we still have to start, but I don't know. I feel like I have to find more of a balance between starting new games and continuing with games we already started, because I don't know, this may just be my brain, but to me I kind of want to complete something before starting something new. But on the other hand, I also don't want to wait for weeks or months to start something, like to start a new game when I already got the new game. But yeah, I've been thinking maybe we do like every now and then we do one new game. Don't spread yourself too thin. I'm not doing more streams than I usually do. I'm just like the streams I will do, it's like with allocating the flasks in Elden Ring, instead of doing a bunch of health potions and only a few mana potions, I put more mana and less health potions. It's the same amount of potions, but different allocations. You shared that experience as a completion. Exactly, yeah, I'm glad you understand that, because I don't know, I don't want to seem ungrateful for all the games you got me because I take so long to start playing them, because I really do appreciate it. But it's also like I don't know, I feel like I have to keep up with the games I already started, and then I don't know. Maybe have games on dedicated days. That's the thing though, I kind of have dedicated days for some games, like Honkai is always on Saturday. Or except there were like a few days where I couldn't stream Saturday where I put Honkai on a different day, but typically Honkai is on Saturday. And I've been thinking maybe instead of doing Honkai on Saturdays, I do Gacha Saturdays. So Wuthering Waves and Sandless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail and Genshin when there's a new update are all Saturday, so the rest of the week I can do on a different day. The rest of the weekdays I can do different games. Also, Stardew is on Mondays, but Gacha Saturday sounds good. Yeah, I've been thinking so too. But yeah, maybe I can also do, instead of doing Stardew Valley every Monday, we can alternate between Stardew and Cult of the Lamb until we're done with Cult of the Lamb. So we have more days for other stuff. Definitely helps to break down into categories. Yeah. I mean, it's also going to be easier once we catch up with Honkai Star with the story, which we're really close now, I think. Because as you know, Genshin I only stream when there's a new update, so once we catch up, I can do the same with Honkai. Though we have some bigger side quests we need to do too, but we don't have to do it as regularly when it's only the side quests that we need to catch up with. Like scary games on a certain day? Yes, we can do that too. We can do that too. And then the other days we just do random things. Still have one more major story for Honkai before new content? Like in Amphorius? Or I mean we still have a few more versions. And also we still don't know anything about Evernight. I mean we know she exists and we know that she's technically March. But I have no idea how March became Evernight. So we still need to figure that out. Nobody cannot without spoilers. So version 3.9 story. Version 3.9. Okay, I think this was version 3.5, right? With Hycelines and Ceretra. That was version 3.5. So we still have a few more streams until we're 3.9, but yes, we will be working on that. Yeah. You're doing great. Thank you. And also I think after today, the next thing is gonna be more information about Evernight, right? I remember seeing Evernight after Ceretra and Hycelines on the launch thing for Honkai, so thank you for that, pet. So yeah, we'll get more information soon. But yeah, I'll definitely try to put more games into categories so we can just alternate between the games every week. Of course, the more games are in one category, the longer it is between the same game. Like the more weeks it takes until we play the same game. Maybe I can do 2 horror streams a week if I do enough streams. We'll figure it out. Well, yeah. Good night to you too, Proxy. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I'm very glad. Me. It was very nice to catch up a little more with the Honkai Star story. So I will see you guys again next week. I'll upload the schedule tomorrow. Please take care of yourself, everybody. Make sure you guys stay hydrated. Bye bye, everybody.